heard you grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories and your own made-up fury.
And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say.
Come on in and listen. Lost words you've been missing. Now the fire you're bearing, the eye of the darkness, your light.
So you were drawn to stories early on.
My dreams would light up my imagination.
And you had nightmares night and day.
Yeah, but with the clicker, I chased those frights away.
Who knew?
So true.
So here is a clue of hope to remember. Visions, they come true. Bend the light switch show me the champion of light. I'll show you the herald of darkness. Lost in the never-ending night. Diving deep to the surface.
And all your stories of crime and chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers.
It was all too much. I had to get away.
The story's the end, all a piece of true fiction, made meaningless in the face of creation.
But there is more to it than meets the eye.
I never meant for it to ruin my life that way.
Would you say you lived a jaded lie?
Dark shades could never save the day.
So sad.
But true.
Fun in the nightmares, torch and a light switch, a gift or a curse, a reality made of dreams. Show me the champion of light. Tom's ain't before him, and maybe they'd be happy once again. Just one shot, one more chance for him to save their marriage away from the city, a romantic getaway. dark place? Am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to.
Echo scenes to seek out again and again until I figure it out
To bring this song to its end. I will bring this song to its end. You gotta figure it out to bring this song to its end.
Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Wednesday. We are back, and we have a little bit of news, and there's something that's honestly a little bit shocking. It's more so entertainment news than anything. It's not video game news. There is one video game article, but there is one thing that's in the content creation sphere. One thing that's more entertainment news than pretty much anything. There's not a whole lot of info on it. It's a picture that I want to share with you. And then there is one thing for gaming news. But before we get into that, here is the plan. The plan tonight is simple. We're going to go through the news stuff very quickly. It's not going to take long at all. And then we are going to check out a game called DARKWOOD. I don't know anything about it, but I hear good things. It's got really, really good reviews. So yeah, we'll see. We shall see. We'll see how it goes. It's a survival horror. You know, but yeah, we'll see what happens. But how is everybody tonight? Hopefully everybody's had a good day. Yeah, my day's been kind of meh. Still having some wisdom tooth issues. I know I got to get that shit taken out. But you know, I got plenty of aspirin. I've got a thing that I'll probably have to reheat every now and again if it really starts to act up. Heat really seems to help kind of calm everything down, which is a good thing. At least there's something out there that calms stuff down. So yeah. It's kind of been one of those days. Why is the wood dark? Because it's nighttime. How you doing, Spectre? Okay, news time. Easy news time. You're going to laugh at this. Russia hits Google with gargantuan fine. Google has been hit with an absolutely massive fine from Russia to the tune of $20 decillion. Let me put it this way. Just to give you a heads up as to how much a decillion is. There's only something like 7 sextillion grains of sand on Earth. No, it is. It absolutely is, yeah. Decillion is like a 1 with like 30 zeros behind it. No bullshit. Like the entire GDP of the world doesn't even come remotely close to this number. The fine is in response to Google's actions regarding several Russian-led YouTube channels being banned from the service. As the conflict in Ukraine has continued, the internet has been impacted by the fallout as well. Numerous websites and services have closed monetization to Russian citizens, preventing people like Russian-based streamers on Twitch from earning money. However, this particular fine dates back to a lawsuit dating back to 2020, which has continued to grow ever since. Russia is seeking a stunning 2 decillion rubles from Google for banning several Russian-led channels on the service, including the RBC group. To put this into perspective, this amount would be 2.5 decillion USD, or 2.5 trillion dollars. The number is continuing to grow despite the fact that the global GDP in 2022 was only 100 trillion US dollars. In other words, Russia is demanding a higher fine than all the current liquid monetary value in circulation around the planet. Google parent company Alphabet itself saw $307 billion revenue in 2023. Despite its inability to pay such a huge fine, it continues to grow daily. In 2020, Google was sued for banning the Tsargrad TV and RIA fan channels in connection with violations of sanctions legislation and trade rules. Following the ban, Tsargrad TV filed a lawsuit in August, demanding that the ban be lifted and the channels allowed to operate on the website again. By 2021, the court had decided in favor of the Russian channels, with a threat of a fine if no action was taken. Rather than unbanning the channels, more were added to the list starting in 2022, when Sputnik NTV, Russia 24, plus all Russia state channels were banned from the site. By 2022, Google's Russian legal branch, Google LLC, had declared bankruptcy and its assets were seized to partially satisfy the Russian fines. However, by then, the fines held against Google LLC were over 19 billion rubles, roughly $196 million, but its assets were only worth 3.5 billion rubles, or approximately 36 million. At this point, there seems to be no end in sight for the lawsuit or any effort on Google's part to compromise with Russia regarding the fine. Whether the Russian government will take any action regarding the fine remains to be seen, but for the time being, it seems it will continue to increase on a daily basis. They really ran out of war funds and said, wait, I know. Yeah, it's ridiculously stupid, isn't it? How absolutely, like, batshit insane do you have to be as a fucking country to go, oh, I know, we're gonna sue for $1 decillion, and no, there's literally no country in the world other than your own state-run, out-of-fear government that's going to say, yeah, this is a good idea. You know what I mean? Like, it's ridiculous. Next, former GTA dev comments on Concord studio shutdown. Former Rockstar game dev Vermeij has shared why they think the recent shuttering of Firewalk Studios, the developer of Concord, may have been a missed opportunity. The Sony-owned studio was closed down just around 2 months after its poorly rated live service game Concord rolled out on PS5 and PC. Firewalk Studios built Concord, a game envisioned to become one of the top PlayStation IPs in the coming years over a span of 8 years and on a reported budget of $400 million. Just to let you know, that is a reported budget. That doesn't factor in marketing. So you're probably looking at anywhere between, say, 6 to 800 million when you factor in marketing. However, despite the long development time and generous funding, the hero shooter game became a remarkable flop quickly after it came out on August 23rd. To publisher Sony's dismay, it sold a disappointing 15,000 units across the PS5 and PC in the first 5 days after launch. Not long after, Sony pulled the plug on Concord and ended service support on September 6th, just a couple weeks after its release, and issued refunds for those who bought the game. This ultimately led to the console giant permanently closing the doors of Firewalk Studios on October 29th. We all know this. Similar to some of their peers in the industry, ex-Rockstar Games dev Vermeij, I don't know, who worked on hit games including GTA San Andreas, expressed their opinion on Firewalk Studios being shuttered. While they acknowledged Concord's atrocious sales mean, quote, there's no saving Sony's game, they stated that it was still clearly competently made. The former GTA dev argued that giving a studio a second chance and letting it work on an existing IP or a unique PvP game may have been more sensible. He says, there's no saving control, but it's clearly competently made. Wouldn't it make more sense to give the team another game to work on, maybe an existing IP or a PvP in a different style? Publishers are spending billions acquiring studios and then shut them down after one failed game. Which is fair, but I have something to say about that. Additionally, they called the strategy to be wasteful in the context of the Firewalk Studios incident. Sony bought the American developer in April of 2023 and dissolved it 1.5 years after that. Another similar case involves rival Xbox, in which it infamously shuttered Bethesda studios such as Tango Gameworks and Arcane Austin in May 2024, about 3 years after taking over Bethesda parent ZeniMax Media. However, in that story, there's still a silver lining because Tango Gameworks was later brought out and resurrected by Krafton, making the Japanese studio's case an exception. What the veteran developer underlined is arguably a grave issue in the game industry today, where layoffs have been rampant for quite a while. Even though there are now virtually zero chances for Concord's rumored comeback to happen, players can hope that the devs who worked on it get another opportunity to shine sooner rather than later. The reason I bring this up is because, and I'm not saying that it's right, but here's what I am saying. If this guy right here, okay, if he really felt that way, and I don't know what he's doing now, much less do I care, okay? But if he was the CEO of a company and he bought out a company, right? I'll posit this to you guys. If you were the CEO of a company and you bought out another company, and typically there's got to be some reason to buy out that company, right? It's not just like, oh, hey, here I am, I'm Sony, we're going to buy out you, and then you can do whatever you want, right? We don't know what the agreement was. Maybe it very well could have been that Sony bought them out because they didn't have the funding to make the game to begin with. And then it took years and years and years, even under Sony, to make the game. And $400 million, that's a lot of money that Sony's ponying up after buying them, right? Then that game comes out and it's shit. It flops. Nobody likes it. What would you guys do? Because just from I'm as much as I hate to bring this to numbers, think about it this way. From a business standpoint, you have a big ass number that is red. That number is 400 million. And you're expecting to make 400 million back and then some. And then you don't. Now what do you do? What do you do? It sucks. It does suck. And I get it. I get that it does suck. But again, what do you do? Right? You have to cut your losses. I hate to say it, and who knows? I don't know if I would hope that the team behind Concord was given some sort of severance pay, or they were given the opportunity to join other teams under the Sony umbrella. That would be really cool. But if you have an entire studio whose only contribution to Sony is to piss away almost $500 million and have nothing to show for it, company's got to go. Right? The company has to go. Why? Because it's dead weight. That's all it is. Now, I would hope that the devs, literally, get maybe assimilated into, other companies. Maybe they took jobs and they're still working for Sony, but they're working under a different house. I have no idea. I would hope that's the case, at least for some of them. But what I don't like about this is that this guy is quite literally going, well, it's clearly competently made. It has nothing to do with the game being competently made. It has everything to do with it being competently made as a game that no one wanted. Right? I can sit there and I could easily, if Sony gave me $400 million, right? I guarantee you that I could easily go out, buy myself a 3D printer, and spend hundreds, if not thousands of hours coming up with a design that I know is going to be literally the most perfect version of it, and then going through after it's printed, doing what I need to get the right texture, get rid of all the get rid of all the printing lines and everything like that, going through and doing all my research and everything and so on, and doing all these things, and even hiring a master painter who does painting for a living, right? There are tons of hobby miniature painters and stuff like that who could easily do beautiful works of art and have them paint it and everything like that, right? And then I go, okay, guys, here it is, the finished product. And Sony goes, oh, wow, this is literally the most perfect version of this that we could ever imagine. And then they put it out on sale, and nobody likes it because I just spent $400 million and time and money and research and blood, sweat, tears, and hired outside help and professional artists to recreate the perfect 3D turd. So just because something is competently made that is not an excuse. It is not an excuse whatsoever. Right? Think about that. The game is competently made. Okay, sure. But I could easily competently make a fake 3D printed turd that is the most perfect turd that Sony could sell for $400 million, but it still doesn't change the fact that it is useless because nobody wants to buy the perfect turd. Right? Nobody wants to buy that. So would this guy come to my defense and go, well, I mean, there's no saving the turd, but it's clearly competently made. Bro, there's a little bit more to the story than that, right? There's definitely a little bit more to the story. Is this guy coming out going, oh, well, I mean, the Grand Theft Auto remastered trilogy is competently made. Yeah, of course it was competently made, because all three games were made 20 years ago. Does that mean people want it as it was? Fuck no. Because some lazy-ass pricks decided, we're going to change some textures here and there and this and nobody gave a shit. Nobody cared. It was awful. I understand what he's trying to say. The problem is just, well, it's clearly competently made. Yeah, but if the game is crap, then nobody wants it. Right? Just that simple. If the game sucks and the game is crap and nobody buys it, as much as I hate to say it, the company's got to go. Now, that's not saying that the people who worked for Firewalk Studios aren't going to find other jobs. And I hope that they do, and I hope that maybe they can fit people into some of the other Sony houses. I think that'd be phenomenal, and the best case scenario, especially considering, yes, they did do a lot of absolutely phenomenal things, and everything was very well crafted, and there's a lot of love and time and effort put into it. It just so happens that the company itself has got to go. Right? What do you do? If you got a big-ass red number that's almost $500 million, and it's all because of one company, and that company fails to deliver, then you got to liquidate the company. That's it. It sucks, but it is what it is. That's business 101. That's just what it is. Now, before we get into Darkwood, can anybody here, or actually, does anybody here not know what Colin Farrell looks like as the Penguin? Crickets. Bueller. Does anybody know? I'm assuming people know, right? People know what Colin Farrell looks like as the Penguin? Yes, okay. You know, okay. Then tell me who this is. No, this is not a trick question. I swear to God, this is not a trick question. It's not a joke. It's not a trick question. Is he playing Brando? No. That's the thing. This is not Colin Farrell. Do you know who this is? This is Billy Zane playing Marlon Brando. I swear to God. Billy Zane, Marlon Brando. From Variety. Billy Zane set to premiere Waltzing with Brando at Torino Film Festival. Billy Zane is set to make the trek to Italy's Torino Film Festival, which has secured the world premiere of hotly anticipated indie film Waltzing with Brando, directed by Bill Fishman, and in which Zane plays Marlon Brando during the period when he was preparing to star in The Godfather and Last Tango in Paris. Waltzing with Brando, which is based on a memoir by the iconic actor's architect Bernard Judge, is the tale of how Brando plucked Judge, who was then an idealistic Los Angeles architect, from his stable existence and convinced him that he should build the world's first ecologically perfect retreat on the tiny uninhabitable Tahitian island of Ishiroa. Sure. Look, I'm sorry. I'm going to bring up, hang on. I'm going to bring this up so we can have a 1-to-1. Perfect. No, that's actually Billy Zane. Here we go. This is probably the best we're going to get for a 1-to-1. That's pretty fucking close. That is insanely close. I don't know who the hell is doing their homework, but I would love to know, and nothing against Billy Zane. Billy Zane, I think, is kind of one of those people that, like, grossly gets overlooked half the time. I really do. But let's face it, Billy Zane's not a bad-looking dude. He never has been, right? He may not necessarily be, like, A-star quality and this, that, and the other, but he's not a terrible actor. He's never been a terrible actor. He's always had the traditional actor looks. But who looks at this and goes, Marlon Brando? Like, what the fuck? How did they do that? That's absolutely insane. I'm actually interested in seeing it. That's so weird, isn't it? Isn't it? It's really weird. Like, who goes, oh yeah, Billy Zane could totally be Marlon Brando, and then he does. That's absolutely batshit nuts. Is it just me, or were you wowed about it too? I don't know. It's like I honestly I want to see it. My only critique, and I really is to get the voice down. Come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding. He has to be able to do the voice. If he doesn't, this whole thing's gonna shit. It's gonna take a massive, massive shit. Say, Don Corleone, give me justice. That is massive. Absolutely massive. So yeah. I'm literally just gonna keep this picture up. So as more and more people come in, I can just go back to this and go, hey guys, who's this? And then be like, yeah, no, that's Billy Zane. That's all I'm gonna do. Yeah, no, that's Billy Zane. Sorry. No bullshit. It's Billy. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. It is Darkwood time. I don't know anything about this game other than it's a top-down. You bought this game. Okay. How is it? And you're too scared to play it. Oh, good. That gives me so much hope. Full screen, post effects, VSync, gamma, yeah, audio, fine, controls. Sure. True, what's going on, buddy? New. Normal, skip prologue, no. Indiegogo content? Sure, why not? I don't fucking know what that is. You're playing a challenging and unforgiving game. You will not be led by the hand. Respect the woods, be patient, and focus. Some of my parts are arriving, and I'm nervous to build the thing. Take your time. Seriously, take your time. Do not try and rush anything. If something isn't fitting properly, take a step back, take a deep breath, find out why, and then go from there. Do not rush it. I see hatred and fear in their eyes. I'm going to turn this down a wee bit. As if I was responsible for spreading the disease. Oh boy. As if I were the source of all the misery plaguing this land. I have nowhere to hide from them, nowhere to run. The woods have closed us off from the outside world. We are all doomed. Nice. Okay, what do I do here? Table search. Can I right-click? No. Shit. Okay, backpack. What is this? My old notepad. Ooh. Right. Medical notes. I know these notes by heart. I don't want to read them now. Alcohol distiller. Homemade device for producing moonshine. Fair. Barricaded window. Okay. Generator is almost out of juice. I need to find a full gasoline can. I saw a broken tractor to the east. Maybe I could find some gasoline there. Okay. What in fuck? I think I left the key in the wardrobe. Okay, that's run. Container. Lock is jammed a long time ago. Never mind. I used to keep useless junk in there anyway. Got it. Oh, shit. Closed it on myself. Wardrobe. Produce moonshine, barely filtered. Board, matchstick, medical book. Definitely need that. Something's going on outside. I can see it. Oh. Examine my dog. I don't think he's going to make it. I should end his suffering. Oh. Poor guy. Jesus. That's kind of dark. What the fuck? Axe. Here. Sorry, buddy. Okay. I couldn't let the dog suffer. I'm sorry. That would have just been mean. Bear trap. Pick up. Search the cow. Bone. Sure. Left shift to run. Okay. Woods have devoured all the roads connected to the outside world. No one is able to pass through this thicket. Those birds just scared the fuck out of me. Search campfire. Okay. I should craft a torch. Fuck. Alright. Well, I gotta go back then. I don't have alcohol. That sucks. Great, so all I have managed to do so far today is kill my dog. That's awful. Destroyed well. Grab rope. Good. Used to be a luxury, but since all the access roads have been devoured by the woods, it became a useless pile of trash. Fair. Poor Doge. I feel bad, but it's like, what are you supposed to do? Best not enter this room right now. That doesn't sound good. My bed. Could open it with a lock. Oh no. In here. Damn it. Here. Good. How do I split these? That's not how you split them. Rope. Scrap metal. Oh, I need the board. Okay. There. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I already did the thing with the axe. Where the hell is this tractor he was talking about? Abandoned house. Oh, this looks awful. In a few days, it'll be completely absorbed. Ew. Okay. Oh, there's... Repair the doorway, repair the doorway. So what is it? Is it the forest that's, like, taking everything? Is that what's going on? I think this one is still breathing. An exit out of these woods, this key will surely open it. Okay. He's unconscious. I've never seen him around here before. He's only carrying a key in some journal. Since he managed to sneak in here, he must know how to get out. Of course, he won't help me voluntarily. Oh, Jesus. But that is of no importance. Need to get out of this accursed forest. You hear me, rat? What? Show me how and I will let you go. Sometimes hear her voice. She's calling me. Calling me to return home. Hey, Myth, how you doing? Where is the exit? Where is it? Where? Oh, Jesus. Kill you like a dog if I have to. Jesus, dude. We just killed our dog. Why are you doing this to him? What the fuck? That fucker stole my key. Wait, I'm him now? What the hell? Oh, Myth, I have a question for you. Are you ready? Okay. Who is this? The actor. Marlon Brando would be a good guess, but no. That's Billy Zane playing as Marlon Brando. I'll show you. In Variety, Billy Zane set to premiere Waltzing with Brando at Torino Film Festival. That's actually Billy Zane. How nuts is that? That's right up there with Colin Farrell as the Penguin. That's how good that makeup is. It is that good. But as I told Itzy, because apparently this is like an autobiography kind of thing, this Waltzing with Brando. I guess it's an autobiography type of deal that Brando wrote with one of his friends or whatever. And it was right as he was going to star in The Godfather. And the one thing I said is, he has to get the voice. If he can't get the voice, it doesn't matter how good he looks, everything is fucked. If he can't do that voice, it doesn't matter. Come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding. Say, Don Corleone, give me justice. I mean, hey, at least he's not starring as fucking Luca Brasi. May your first child be a masculine child. So yeah, that's Billy Zane. That's not Marlon Brando. How fucking insane is that? Right? Okay, so now I'm the guy that just got the shit kicked out of him. Entry to a small cellar, maybe the pantry. Locked, I could open it with a lockpick, which I don't have. Barricaded door. Too strong to dismantle. Clothes. Ooh. I'm hurt I could use these rags to craft some bandages and heal myself. This is true. Last thing I remember Billy Zane being in that I actually watched was The Phantom. Well, he was also in Titanic. And I think The Phantom came out after Titanic, didn't it? Titanic actually happened? It did? Holy shit. Could open it with a lockpick. Lockpick. Nice. Got a shovel. And a flashlight. Nice. It's heavy, but okay, great. Still has good reach. Yes, it does. And flashlight, which is almost crap, if I'm being honest. Dismantle. Wait. Barricade's too strong. Boiled, what's going on? Oh! Boiled, I have question. I have a question for you. Are you ready? Are you ready for the question? Good. Who's this? No, it's not Jared Leto. No. It's not the president of Italy either. No, it's not. It's a very good guess, Spoiled, but no. That is Billy Zane starring as Marlon Brando in a new movie. He looks exactly like him, right? I saw this as, like, the music was going at the start of the stream, and I went, holy fuck, are we sure that's not Marlon Brando? And I looked it up. Sure enough, that's Billy. That's actually Billy Zane. Marlon Brando was extreme. I mean, he was a good-looking dude, yeah. That's not... Well, that's Marlon Brando. But yeah, it's crazy that this is Billy Zane. It's insane how good that looks. I mean, Billy's still a good-looking dude. He's look at him. He's still a good-looking dude. Like, okay, he's missing the full head of hair, but you're a good-looking... Well, thank you. But yeah, like, I was fucking blown away by this. So yeah, now every time somebody new comes in, I'm like, who's this? Because I just want to see their reaction, because it's so good. It is so good. Okay. I has shovel. Now, how do I get out of room? What is this? Billy Zane, Brando. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I showed it earlier. It's not the best picture in the world, but, I mean, it's spot on. You couldn't have told me those two were different people? No. That's what makes it so fucking insane. This is Colin Farrell as the Penguin levels of makeup. That's how good that is. And honestly, I really, really want to see this movie. My mother had a hard time believing that was Colin. The thing I love, and that's the one thing that I can say that I absolutely love about The Batman, is that Colin Farrell fucking annihilated in that movie. And the best part is people didn't even realize it was him. Because he, not only is his acting, like, just top tier, right? But, makeup-wise, you couldn't tell it was him. There was no way. Well, so you can see Billy a little bit in the eyes. You can see Billy a little bit in the eyes here. But if you're... If you're somebody who hasn't seen Billy Zane or thought of Billy Zane in literally 20 years, there is no way anybody would guess that this is not Marlon Brando. I'm glad he got the opportunity to expand on the character. He does a really good job of bringing the personality of Penguin to life. He does. And I haven't seen the show yet, but I do hear really good things about it. A lot better things than what I hear and have seen about the Yakuza TV series, which sucks. I gotta watch it? I'll watch it. I'll definitely watch it. Can't wait for the next episodes? Yeah. Well, so I'm waiting for tomorrow, because tomorrow the 3rd episode of season 5 for Star Trek Lower Decks comes out. And it's the last season for that show, so I want to see what happens, because that's a great Star Trek show. Okay. He hasn't quite gone off the deep end yet. Well, that's what I like about him in the movie, is that he hasn't gone off the deep end yet. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, so quick update. We started off as one dude. He was looking for gasoline for his generator in this house. We found the guy that we are now as the other guy, brought him back here. This guy had a key and a journal on him. Then he got the shit beat out of him because the other guy thought, oh, he can get me out of the woods, and then he just left him here to die, and or off to go do something else, and now we're playing the guy that was found. That's about all we know. Stream shouldn't be buffering. I haven't lost any frames. Oh, no. I don't like that. Search the cage. Nothing. Your net has been trashed for like a week. Oh, no. Okay, I don't know the combination. Who's there? Well, that can't be good. Nothing. Medical tools. Syringe. Sure, I'll take it. Better not leave the house at night. It's safer here. Yeah, but by how much, I don't know. What is that? Radio Unitra exam. Okay. Oh, I can do this. Okay. Can I push this out of the way? Okay, generators toast, which we kind of already knew. Search crate. Fuels generators, highly combustible. Table leg, we're gonna need that. Actually. Nice. Flip the gasoline tank, hover the cursor over, hold right mouse button. Okay. Tank is empty. What the fuck? Corpse has 2 dials instead of eyes. His mouth is wide open and I can hear distorted voice barely distinguishable from radio static. What in the fuck? Oh. Turn that lamp off. 4892. Maybe that's it. 4892. Nice. Need to apply some force. How do I apply force? There we go. Help me. Come closer. Oh! Come here, fucker. Cock. Jesus. Plastic chick. Okay. Think you can manage it all by yourself? What the fuck is going on? Close the door. Oh, shit. That was the prologue? It's an interesting game. I don't know what's going on yet, but it's not bad. Tis very loud, though. We'll say that. It's very loud. Hang on. Options. Audio. Turn these down a wee bit. There we go. Photo of a road. The road home. Okay. Oven. Pleasant warmth is emanating from the oven. I can sense a strange yet familiar scent. It's the smell of the protective substance, which gives me relative safety after dark. The vapors rising from the huge cauldron are distributed all over the house via long pipes. As long as I remain inside my hideout, I have a chance of surviving the night. Examine the oven? When I arrived here a couple days ago, the oven was basically prepared. I just needed to light it up to ensure my safety at night. The cottage must have been one of our hideouts. The inhabitants of these woods don't need to inhale this revolting gas. Weird bottle. Label on the bottle says, staying out of reach of the protective substance after nightfall results in immediate death in 99 out of 100 cases. It is advised to evenly spread the gas inside the sleeping area. Oh. Warning, even a properly prepared substance does not guarantee 100% safety. Remain vigilant. It is recommended to stay in well-lit indoor areas in order to minimize the risk. Okay, look inside the pot. Small empty cast iron pot. I haven't used it yet. I haven't felt any hunger or thirst since accident a few days ago. Can't stop thinking about one thing, these mushrooms, these red pulsating mushrooms. They look so tasty. Maybe this pot will prove useful after all. Oh, okay. Right. Well, that's weird. Veg. Nice. That's a bear trap. Like this night was exceptionally uneventful. We're kind of missing a wall. Barricaded one of the windows. If I want to stay here for some time, I should do the same with the other windows. That's fair. Stop dragging. Oh. Okay. Workbench. Oh. Chain trap, bear trap, gas bottle. Okay. Put these in there for now. Okay. Mechanical saw. God. Where the hell am I? Oh, no. Okay. Is that a bunny? I think it is. Hearing something. Doge, I shall leave you alone. Sound like angry Doge. Underground entrance. Underground entrance to what? Too strong to dismantle. This is the house. I'll find the entrance to the underground here. Will I? No, what underground? Ow! How do I get out? Oh, okay. Pack of cigarettes, nice. Fuck. Oh no, I'm dying. Things are not going well in Whoville. Find the entrance to what underground? I'm so confused. Here, Doge. Oh boy. Don't come near me, Doge. I have... Uh-oh. Doge? Doge? I can't fight you. I have nothing to fight with. Ah, search. Board, nail. I now have a board. I can use said board. Yeah, I remember you saying that. It's not gonna let me use the board? What the fuck? That sucks. Jesus. Big Mac sauce sandwich. Tastes like nothing but Big Mac sauce? Yeah, that sounds about right. Sadly, that's also what the Big Mac tastes like most of the time now. They give you less meat and more lettuce. From what I understand, the Krabby Patty from Wendy's is literally just a Dave's single, which really sucks. Like, don't get me wrong, I love a good Dave's single, but it's literally just that. That's all it is. It's got like a sauce that they barely put on. Yeah. Yeah, they skimp like real hard on the sauce, which is a bummer. Because I'm sure the sauce is fine, but there's no point if they're not going to actually give you any sauce. Stone, logs, nail. Nice. Oh, another house. Destroyed well. Rope. Fuck. Oh, good, I have a tire. Doge. Chicken Big Mac McDix is only good for chicken McGriddles and or chicken McMuffins now. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, Mongo. I mean, honestly, their chicken McNuggets aren't terrible. I prefer the Wendy's nuggets over the chicken McNuggets, but I'll still have chicken McNuggets. I have fucking nothing. Let's go. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna get eaten by a dog. It would be good to get a nice McNugget air fry recipe. Absolutely it would. I like the McNuggets. How do I blend chicken? That's, that is the million-dollar question, isn't it? Jesus. Doge. The fuck, dog? Okay. Dog don't like us. Oh, shit. Okay, run. Cock. What is this? Wedding. Oh. This is not a wedding. This is not a wedding. Fuck. I still don't have anything. Also, I don't know what that sound was, but I didn't like it. Doggos on a chain. Idiot. You know what that means? Means you can't get me over here. Because you are the dumb. Oh no, now I'm the dumb. Oh, that's my bread. Okay. Here's the real question, because I think it's starting to become night. Can I make it back to the house? Okay. Oh. The bear trap. Don't step in that. I already did that once, and that hurt like a motherfucker. Generator's half empty, contains enough gasoline for one more night. I should find a full can in the house above the underground entrance. Which I did. Tank is empty. Great. What I've always wanted. Okay. Barricaded window, barricaded window. Nothing. No, I don't want to dismantle. How do I... This maybe? I don't know. I don't want to dismantle the window. That didn't do me any good. Oh, maybe I gotta do it outside? The only thing I can think of. It is starting to get a little dark, though. Oh, it is barricaded, I guess? Okay. I don't know what's in the container, because I don't have the code. What happens at night? Everything comes to kill you. That's all I know. Like, yeah. Search the corpse. Okay. Nice. I don't really know what they are, but there are things that come to kill you. I've only seen them like briefly, and it didn't go well. Not night. Ah, fuck it. I'm turning it on. Time to go in and pray. Fuck. I don't have anything to cook. That sucks. What if I just go to bed? Okay, it's not letting me just go to bed, which is bad. Maybe it's not time yet? I don't know. Oh, God. Just hoping I'll make that sound again. That game. That was actually a really well done game. Wardrobe. Ooh. Mushroom book bottle. Barely filtered. Rope. No room in inventory. Stone. Alcohol. Here. I mean, I could make another torch if I had to. Okay. Fucking god damn it! Ow! Okay. Shit's about to get frisky. Why did that door just open? I have almost nothing. Hearing stuff. I don't like stuff. This is going to be a very long night. Because I don't feel like moving from where I am. I'm going to be honest. Don't feel like moving. You're damn right. Last time I tried to do anything, I got my ass kicked. Scared? You damn right I'm scared. I mean, I suppose I could burn a tire. I don't know how good that would do me. Your fake Florida is showing. Oh, God. I don't like this music. Why is it getting louder? The torch went out. Day 2. Nice. Whew. Wolfman? Even from afar, I can smell your putrid stench. Be glad I don't have an appetite for carcasses meat. Figure hides his face under the hood. It smells of wet soil and fur. I know what you're after. I can help you reclaim what you've lost. If you help me attend to a certain matter, what do you say, comrade? As he leans toward me, I can hear him giggling under the hood. I knew it would interest you. Before we make a deal, you need to prove you can do the job. I have no time for weaklings, meat. You follow? Show me what you're made of. Get through the silent forest. You think it's so easy? If I were you, I'd prepare myself well before setting out. When you get there, you'll find me in this spot. Remember it. Wolf grabs my map and scribbles something on it. Likes of you always crawl back to me. Trade. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. I will give... Ooh, a watch actually sounds really good. Fuck. How much is this? Value 1. So, okay. Well, I don't have enough for that. Bad. Handgun frame. Weapon parts. Magazine. Metal pipe. Chain. Tape. Gas. I kind of need the gas. I don't want this shit meat. Well, fuck you too. Toolbox, 9-volt battery, bottle. Ordinary chicken egg, the only difference being that it's red. Metal pipe. I buy weapons and ammo. Right. Alright. Close that. Gossip. I'd avoid getting into trouble if I were you, meat. Or at least until you get a decent weapon. That's fair. Wouldn't recommend wandering around these woods at night. It would mean certain death for you, meat. Better hide in that hideout of yours before dark and pray for the morning light. Yeah, I did that last night. It worked out pretty well. Show item. Plastic chick. Beautiful item. Perfect for a church fair. Oh. What's that you got there? The wolf snatches the photograph with my hand and studies it carefully. Finally, he snorts, his thick yellow spit landing on the photo. Huh. This road doesn't exist anymore, overgrown with trees like all the other ones. Wolf throws the photo to the ground. Better forget about the road home, meat. Around here, all the roads lead to nowhere. Oh. Well, then I will just take my duck and go home. You wish to spend more quality time basking in the striking yet natural beauty of my features before you head off in the silent forest, you'll find me in my camp in the dry meadow. Wolf points to a location on the map. He does not buy sexual favors. Well, how the hell was I supposed to know that? He never said shit. What's this? Ooh, board with nails. Nice, actually. Need that. Chain trap. Yes. You're starting the game? Oh boy. Okay. Okay, there is veg. So I'm gonna here. I'm gonna put it right here. Nice. You're gonna throw up? Why? No throwing up. It's scary. I mean, it's something. Disarm bear trap. I'm gonna take this bear trap and I'm gonna put it back in my house. Oh shit, I gotta turn off the generator. Fuck, shit, fuck. Damn it, okay. Here. Another chain trap. Yes. Nice. Put it right there. Okay. Now I just have to remember that it's there. With my luck, I'll forget about it, but it'll be fine, maybe. Okay. I'm gonna go west, because if I'm being honest, south was kind of shit. Burned house. Okay. Okay, good. That does work. There is a tractor. Flare? Ooh, okay. Need a key. Fucking... God damn it. Ooh, Taking the gasoline. Nope, nope, I can't. Why? It'll be fine, Itsy. Someone is banging in your house. I mean, it happens. And there are potatoes, just all willy-nilly all over the floor. Wait, you got potatoes? What the fuck? I didn't get potatoes. I have a piece of bread. That's it. Can't use them, they're just there. Oh. Okay, well that's problematic. Okay, so I got this there, this up there. Gonna fill the shit out of... Nope, that's the wrong button. Stop turning it on! Ace. Gina coming in with a raid. Gina, thank you so much. How you doing tonight? Can we get a shout out for Gina, please? God damn it!
What the fuck are you doing here?
How you doing, Gina? How are the things? I want to check out that burned house. Just finished Fallout 2. Nice. I mean, I'm doing pretty good. We're checking out, what the Ow, you cock! Come here. Who in the fuck? dickhead just ran over out of fucking nowhere and threw a rock at my head. Fallout 2, the one where you're a super mutant. It's been a long time since I played Fallout 2. Been a long, long time. What if I did this? Okay, that did nothing. Good job, me. I can't jump over this. That's kind of a trick question. You seem human, but the Enclave swears you're not human anymore. Interesting. I remember playing the shit out of the first Fallout, but this was the best part. This was the best part about the first Fallout. This is how dumb people were back in the day, okay? Are you ready for this? With Fallout 1, this was back in the early days of the internet, okay? And I had the first generation iMac. Great starter computer, by the way. And Fallout 1 came out for the Mac. I played all of Fallout 1, and I literally never had to pay for it. And I played the entire game, by the way, and all I did was download the free demo. Because what they forgot is that you can go into... I don't know if you can anymore. I'm sure if, like, you bought it on Steam or something or wherever, it's probably patched by now. But there was a debug menu that you could get into, and once you got into that debug menu, you could literally just unlock the rest of the game. So it was like, okay, start off with demo, and then go into the debug mode immediately, and then just unlock the rest of the game. Oh, yeah. Good call. Gina, I have a question for you. Are you ready for said question? Ended up getting 1, 2, and 3. They were on giveaway. Okay. Yes? Okay. Cool. Who's this? Yeah, the actor. Yeah, who is it? I mean, you're both on the right track in terms of the name that you're thinking of, for sure. I know exactly what you mean by it's kind of like a wine, which is really funny. I think that's actually a great hint. It really is. That's a fantastic hint. Yes. So you're thinking it's Marlon Brando. It's a very, very, very good guess. But this is not Marlon Brando. It's not. It's Billy Zane playing Marlon Brando in a new movie. It looks really good, doesn't it? It's actually creepy as to how good that looks. I saw that, like, as I was starting the stream and went, no fucking way. There's no way that's Billy Zane. And then I looked it up and sure enough. That's good old Billy. I've only seen him in Apocalypse Now, so I don't really know what the fuck he looks like in his other movies. Quite literally, Marlon Brando looks exactly like this, because Marlon Brando was in The Godfather. That's where this scene takes place, is when Marlon Brando is starring as Don Corleone. How nuts is that? Hang on 1 second, I'm changing something out while we do this. That's why it looked familiar. Yep. You've never seen the Godfather movies? Really? Wow. Godfather movies are awesome. Well, okay. Let me rephrase that. Godfather 1 and 2 are awesome. Godfather 3, not so much. But Godfather 1 and 2 are definitely worth the watch. I'm a Dim boy through and through. Wait, has Dim never seen The Godfather? Has he literally never seen... What the fuck? He's seen like 15 movies. I mean, if I'm being honest, I know at least 10 of them. Spoiled coming in gifting a sub to Gina. Thank you so much, Gina. Or Spoiled. Thank you so much. Thank you for gifting that sub. I appreciate that. Most of them are Marvel things. No, I know for a fact he has seen Star Trek the Motion Picture, Star Trek the Wrath of Khan, Star Trek the Search for Spock, Star Trek the Voyage Home, Star Trek Final Frontier, Star Trek, Star Trek the Undiscovered Country, Star Trek Generations, Star Trek First Contact, Star Trek Insurrection, and Star Trek Nemesis. So that's 10 movies. That's 10 movies right there. And every gangster role is based off Godfather. Funny thing, really funny that you say that, actually. So this is a thing that actually happened. So before the Godfather movies came out, right? Most people knew what the mob was and would typically leave them alone because the mob was violent, you know, stuff like that. But they weren't very well organized. And then they got more organized once Godfather came out specifically because the movie actually did a better job of organization within the syndicates than the syndicates IRL did. So it's literally life imitating art when it comes to the mob, because the mob wasn't as well organized as they were in the movies. But how insane is that? Here, I'll bring this up. Don Corleone. So this right here is an actual still from the Godfather movie. If it will do the thing. Nice. Okay, it won't. Perfect. Great. Here, let's do this one. There. So this is an actual still, right? From the movie The Godfather with Marlon Brando as Don Corleone. That's Billy Zane. You can kind of see Billy Zane in the eyes, but everything else is dead on. He's even got the bulldog jowls, which is insane. Okay, Billy Zane is easy. Billy Zane is very, very easy. This is Billy Zane now, but you'd probably know him as playing the asshole in Titanic. And you'd also probably know him as... Where is it? Oh yeah, he was also in Zoolander. And... trying to find another good still. No, that's a different guy. I know who you're talking about, but that's not Billy Zane. They do look very, very similar, though. They do look very, very similar. Absolutely they do. So, I can completely understand you saying that. Billy Zane was also in the movie The Phantom, which was an absolutely crap superhero movie. It was a terribly crap superhero movie. The asshole in Titanic, was that what it said in the credits? No, but that was his character, right? He was engaged to Kate Winslet's character. He was engaged to Rose, and then Rose decided she needed a load dumped in her in the back of somebody else's car, and then she stole the jewel that Billy Zane was going to give to her that's worth gajillions. Also, just an FYI, I'm not a fan of Rose. Last time I watched Titanic, it came on 2 damn VHSs. I had that too. I had that exact thing too. Yep. Wait, you've never seen Titanic? Okay. Let me sum it up. It's about the ship sinking, but because it would be really boring if it was only 20 minutes long, they had to put a love story in it between Leonardo DiCaprio and Kate Winslet that really went nowhere other than them fucking and leaving love stains all over the inside of the back of someone else's car that was also making the journey across. And then she stole a jewel that was supposed to be an engagement present from Billy Zane because he was her fiance, and then after the ship sank, she wouldn't let Leonardo DiCaprio's character on the door because she's a fat bag of shit. The end. That's pretty much Titanic in a nutshell. She was literally floating on the door, on a door in the middle of the North Atlantic in the winter, and she would not let Leonardo DiCaprio's character on the goddamn door, and kept coming up with the excuse of, come on, we can do it. He's like, no, fuck it. There's no room because you're being a bitch. I'll just die. It's fine. What food they should never have served on the Titanic? Iceberg lettuce. Oh, well, that's fair. This has been another exciting episode of Truncated Movie Reviews with Clone Shadow. Okay, I'm gonna let you in on a joke, okay? This was a really well thought out joke, and I had never heard it before, and somebody put up a video of it earlier today, and I, at first, thought it was real. I really did. I thought it was a real thing. And the guy goes, honestly, I never talk about what I do or what I did before I had a YouTube channel. Right? He said, and that's for a very good reason. One, obviously, I don't want my privacy out for public display. And two, because there were some very painful lessons that I learned. And when people ask me, well, what do you do? I tell them I have a YouTube channel, and I do that. And they go, well, what did you do before you had a YouTube channel? And I typically shy away. And I shy away specifically because there were many jobs that I had and that I held when, before I had a YouTube channel. One of them didn't end so well. I was a phys ed teacher. And I only did one semester as a phys ed teacher. And it really did not end well. And I tried to do more than just, here's the syllabus, here's what the kids need to do to pass my class. I tried to get them interested in different sports. I really, really wanted to get them interested in different things, and I really wanted to get them invested. And then there was this one kid, and his name was Steven. And Steven was never the best athletic. He was never the most athletic kid in the world. Right? And I wanted to teach the kids how to play baseball, but the school board turned me down. They said, no, you can't do baseball. You got to do softball. So, sure enough, when the weather got better, went outside, tried to teach them softball, things like that. And Steven just, it wasn't his thing. You could tell right off that it just wasn't his thing, right? And I tried teaching him, how to swing the bat, how to, keep his eye on the ball, and how to even throw the ball, and he wasn't naturally athletic. And then I tried soccer, and it was the same thing. Steven, again, he wasn't very athletic and stuff like that, but he also knew he wasn't very athletic, so he also didn't try, which, I mean, obviously, let's face it, when you're a teacher, especially when you're a PE teacher, it's more about somebody actually trying than it is them doing it well. So he didn't really care all that much. He didn't really care. And then there was this one thing, and honestly, it didn't go well. But there was this thing that they were trying, and they tried fencing. For whatever reason, the school board thought fencing was going to be a great idea. And we had all the pads and everything else, and okay, cool, and, you know, all the parents had to sign the permission slips and so on, and we all had to be, you know, I had to be trained, and everybody else had to be trained for fencing and stuff like that. And then we're trying out fencing, and I'm showing them basic moves and everything like that, and he gets paired up with this other kid, and this other kid is just really, really good. And he's just, you know, scoring points left and right on Steven. And unfortunately, Steven wasn't trying all that much. And something kind of snapped in me. And I yelled at him. And I wasn't yelling at him to demean him, but I said, Steven, listen to me. And Steven turned, and then right at that moment, the other kid came in as Steven turned his head, and the tip of the foil went in his ear. And then Steven dropped. And I knew at that point that there was nothing that I could do, but I immediately ran to the phone, called for the nurse, dialed 911, called the paramedics, they called the police, so on. Everybody got there. They did what they could, but unfortunately there was nothing that could be done. The other kid is beside himself. And the worst part is that they very quickly realized that nobody was at fault, right? They very, very quickly realized that nobody was at fault. And they didn't really even do an investigation. It took like maybe 20 minutes, and they deemed it an accidental thing. And then his mother showed up, and she spent a few minutes with him before the coroners took him away. And then she turned around and she looked at me and she gave me that death stare, and she goes, "This is your fault." And I said, "No, it's not my fault. I've tried all year to do everything that I can for him, and to teach him, and to get him to try, and to get him to learn. But it didn't matter what I did, because it went in one ear and out the other." Guys, that was a joke. That's literally a joke. The punchline was, I tried to teach him, I tried to get him to learn, but it all just went in one ear and out the other. Going straight to hell with a gallon of gasoline in a match. Listen, I wasn't the one who came out with the joke. Somebody on YouTube put the joke out, and Like, they're telling it and they're selling the joke even better than I just did. And I'm sitting there and I'm going, man, this is horrible. Like, imagine having to imagine feeling so guilty because of, like, you know, that happening, that you feel compelled to make a video about it. That's really powerful shit. And then he says the punchline where the mother goes, "This is your fault." And he goes, "No, it's not my fault. I did everything I could all semester to try and get him to learn, to try and get him to try. Everything I did went in one ear and out the other, and then it immediately ended the video. Hard cut to black, video ends." And I went, "You motherfucker." I was like, "You son of a bitch." Where's Sophia? Sophia, come get him. He's lost it. Oh, come on. You got to admit, I had you guys fucking captivated with that one. I had you guys absolutely captivated with that until the punchline. What is this? Oh, yeah, the Got Milk ad. I hope you step on that bear trap. Listen, I wasn't the one who made the joke. I told you ahead of time that it was a joke that I had heard earlier today. I prefaced that it was a joke I heard earlier today. And his pleather boots, yep. I totally prefaced that it was a joke that I watched earlier today. You did, but you took so long that you bought in. That's the beauty of the joke. Is that, like, I told you that it was a joke, right? And then you bought into it anyway. Now imagine me sitting here and watching a video where the guy does not tell you it's a joke. And then the video ends after the punchline and you go, "You motherfucker." It was an 8.5-minute joke. Shadow Clone is on a roll today. He has Listen, you have to admit, that was a master-crafted joke. You have to admit that that was a mastercraft for a joke. I'm not lagging, but it could be on Twitch's end. I don't know. I'm not losing any frames or anything like that. It very well could be Twitch. They might be having problems. The only thing that I could suggest would be to, like, reload. Possibly. I feel bad then, but I'm glad it's not just me. No, I completely get it. It's better since I closed the Wayfair pages, but I'm still getting a drag here and there. I'm wondering if there's something wrong with Twitch. Maybe there's something going on there. I really don't know. But listen, you got to admit, that was a mastercraft of a joke, right? Wait, hang on. Did I? Okay. I just had to double check because you're the second person today to sit there and ask what Darkwood is, and I'm like, did I spell it wrong in the title? Like, I'm pretty sure I didn't spell it wrong, but you never know. Oh, good, it's raining. What could go wrong? Fuck. Fuck. There. More gas. This karma is cruel. Listen, I didn't make the joke. I was telling you about the... I said it was a joke. That would be a Doge. God damn it. Oh no. Nope. Ain't going there. God, Jesus. I just want to get home. Gonna lurk. Watch out for the bear trap. I'm gonna try, Gina. And thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. And thank you for the raid. I've literally passed the house like a gorillion times at this point. What is going on? He gets what he deserves. No, it was a joke. I told you it was a joke. I have no idea where the fuck I am right now. This map blows. There we go. Jesus. Whew. Rain for the win. Here. Here. Nice. Is it night? It's getting there. Okay, that was dumb. A workbench, bandages, yes. Nice. You, bandages with alcohol. Nice. Good. All of those in there. Put those in there. I'll keep the flare. Put the tire in there. Good. Ah. Where should I put this bear trap? I'm thinking... Ooh, a bottle. Nice. The barricaded window. Don't run into that. That would suck. Okay, now it's getting to be danger time. There we go. Me and my lamp. That's all I need. And a torch. And a flare. Ooh, wait, actually, hang on. Yeah, I'll use the bandages now. Okay. I think we're about as ready as we're going to be for tonight. I'm going to do this, though, just in case. Yeah, it's getting close tonight. So in the top left corner, spoiled, you see the picture of the house? It's got the moon behind it. When that changes, it'll be night. I think. And you can also tell by the like your vision cone, right? So you remember how, like, before it was red, and now it's, like, desaturating? So the more it desaturates when it starts to get dark outside, the closer it is to actual night. So we know what we gotta do, but I gotta find more shit before I can do it. But the good news is I got plenty of gas in the generator, which is nice, so I don't have to worry about that. At least not right now. Okay. It's coming. Nope. Not opening the door. Fuck you. Don't. Nope. Somebody's knocking. Don't give a shit. Nope. Get fucked. Housekeeping. Yeah. Candy Graham. I will never fall for the land shark. You come in here, motherfucker, you're gonna have a bad day. Somebody's out there. Game's gonna make me fucking paranoid. Okay. When the music hits the crescendo, it's the end of night, which is good. Nice. Fuck is that? Trader. Whoa. Man roughly my size is standing before me. I can barely make out his disturbingly familiar features through the matte visor of his helmet. Massive helmet is covered with an old sack and seems to be an integral part of the unnaturally pale body. I remember him. He's the one who rescued me from the doctor's house. The man reaches out to me with his black hand. It's covered in charcoal. There's something written on his worn woolen glove. We need to stick together, brother. His lips are moving, but all sounds are drowned inside the helmet. He shrugs, then takes the huge sack off his back and drops it to the ground, revealing its contents. Show item. He wipes his left glove off his pants, takes out the charcoal from his pocket, and starts scribbling. When he finishes, he lifts his dirty hand. All roads lead deeper into the woods. Oh, shit. Okay. Shovel blade, axe blade. Staff of wood of unknown origin. Ooh. How much is that? I don't know. Okay, that doesn't... Value 30. Okay, gotcha. Bro, I've got, like, shit to trade with here. This sucks. That's 10. That'd be 40. Fuck. Value 49. Hooray. Yeah, I've got, like, nothing to trade with. That blows. Okay. I gotta go shut off the generator. Yeah, I've literally got nothing to trade with. That's what really sucks. I need 4 boards. Shit. Convert wood logs to... Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I have no... Actually, let's give it a shot. Wrong code. Fair. Burned house. Dry meadow. Silent forest. Old woods. The wolf's camp. That's a hell of a hike. Oh, Jesus. Shit nuts. We're fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. How much do I have in my inventory now? What do I have for bag space? Oh, I got plenty. Nice. Move these up. Taking this bear trap. Nice. Found a brook. No, don't throw the bottle. Hey, Sophia, how you doing? We were just talking about you. Mm-hmm. Well, more specifically, Spoiled was talking about you because she wanted you to beat my ass. No. That's not what happened. No, that's not what happened either. You're just fibbing now. Oh, God. Okay. I started off by saying that it was a joke. Do you want to hear the joke? And I literally asked if they wanted to hear the joke, by the way. I've said it is a joke now 4 times. Would you like to hear the joke or not? It's okay if you don't. Okay. So, I like to keep my private life private, right? And most people ask me what I do, and I tell them, you know, I have a YouTube channel, and that's fine. And they say, okay, well, you know, that's how you make money, but what did you do before you had a YouTube channel? And typically I shy away from telling them what I did because I've been through a myriad of jobs. Some of them I just flat out quit because they sucked. Others just didn't end so well. One of the jobs that I had, I was a PE teacher. And I was a PE teacher for exactly 1 semester. And I tried to do something different. I tried to do something more than just, here's the syllabus, this is what they have to do to pass my class. I actually tried to get them motivated into discovering different sports. I wanted to at least pique their interest somewhere or somehow. But there's this one kid, and his name was Steven, and he was always kind of a problem kid in PE. And I wanted to get them interested in baseball. So I talked to the school board, and the school board said, no, can't do baseball. You have to do softball. Okay. So we got all the equipment for softball, and sure enough, weather comes out. The weather clears up and it gets warmer, and so I take them outside and I'm showing them how to play softball. And Steven is just one of these very unathletic kids. And I tried to show him how to swing the bat and tried to show him how to keep his eye on the ball, and he couldn't even run to bases very well, and he was just very, very, very disheartened and disinterested. And I tried the same thing with soccer. And again, he didn't want to listen. And the more I tried and the more I pushed, the more disinterested he became and the less he really cared. And then we had this special thing where the school board decided that they were going to try a new thing, and it was fencing. And so we had to get all the parents to sign off on it and sign the permission slips and everything like that and get all the equipment, and we had to be trained for it and all this good stuff. And for a little bit, we had an actual professional fencing instructor. And the instructor said everything was fine. They left. And then Steven was paired with this other kid, and this other kid was actually really, really good. He was a natural at it. Very, very good. And Steven just, again, very, very disinterested. And it didn't matter what I said or what I did. He wasn't listening. He was kind of like lackadaisically going through everything. I finally lost my temper and I yelled at him. And it wasn't like I wasn't putting him down or anything like that. I was yelling at him to get his attention while he was pairing off with this kid. And I said, "Steven, listen to me." And Steven turned his head just as the other kid went in for a thrust. And the tip of the foil went right in through Steven's ear. And then he dropped. And absolutely just completely in shock and beside himself, the other kid dropped the foil immediately. And sadly, I knew that there was nothing that could be done, but I ran over. He wasn't responsive, and then I picked up the phone, I called the nurse, hung up with her, picked up the phone, called 911. Paramedics came, the police came, and there was nothing they could do. He was gone. And the school called his mother, and his mother raced over, and she was there with him and was crying and was, aside from sobbing, she was pretty silent. Yeah, he died. And she was there and she was really, really quiet for a moment. And then she got up and she turned around and she looked at me and she had this death stare, and it was like full of anger. And she looked at me and said, "This is your fault." And I said, "No, it's not my fault. I spent the entire semester trying to get him interested into anything to pique his attention. I tried to get him I tried to get him interested in baseball. I tried to get him interested in soccer. I tried to get him interested in anything. I tried to push to pique his interest and to get him to learn. But it didn't matter what I did because everything went in one ear and out the other. She bought in too. Is it over? I even said 5 times it was a joke. I'm in trouble now. Why am I in trouble? Okay. So here's the thing. This is why I brought up this joke. And this is why I told everybody the first time and this time it is a joke. Because there is a guy on YouTube and he had an 8.5-minute video. And it was called Foiled. And I'm sitting there going, okay. And it's a guy that I follow on YouTube. So I was like, well, what's this about? He does not tell you that this whole thing is a joke. So he's going through this and he's selling it even better than I did. And I'm sitting there going, this poor guy, like, imagine feeling so guilty about what happened to this poor kid after trying to do the right thing and being a good teacher and trying to inspire, that you felt that you had to make a video about it because it's haunted you for years. Right? And then it gets to the very end of the joke where the mother goes, "This is your fault." And he says the punchline, which is, "And everything I did just went in one ear and out the other," and then it immediately cuts to black and it's the end of the video. And I was like, you motherfucker. Is this the one? It might be Steve. It is, yep, Steve Shives. Okay. You gotta hear it. I'm sitting there the entire time going, what the fuck? This is awful. Yeah. I can't say the joke without showing the link. He does a lot of Star Trek stuff, but he also does a lot of other stuff too.
YouTube is my full-time job, and sometimes when people find that out,
there we go,
ask,
sorry.
Well, what did you do for a living before you had a YouTube channel? And I don't talk very much about my prior work history, mostly because it's not all that interesting, but there are other reasons. One of the jobs I had before I was a YouTuber was as a phys ed teacher. I've never spoken about that publicly because that career didn't wind up lasting very long and it ended in tragedy.
Like, he is...
I was only actually a phys ed teacher for one school year.
Look, he is literally selling the fuck out of this joke. Nowhere in this does he tell you it is a joke.
I tried during my brief tenure as a phys ed teacher to not just be the gym teacher that fulfills the Board of Education mandated requirement for a physical fitness class, but to actually make it a part of their education, to teach my students things that I thought were important, things about teamwork and cooperation and how to be a graceful winner and loser, and also, of course, how to play the various games that I attempted to instruct them in playing. And I tried my best. But I guess every teacher has that one student that try as they might, they just can't reach. And for me, that student was Billy. It's not that Billy lacked physical gifts. He was athletic enough, but he was undisciplined. And more importantly than anything else, he was stubborn. He didn't listen, no matter how hard I tried to teach him, to get him to follow the rules, to show him the proper techniques. We did a softball unit And I wanted to do baseball, but the administrator said, no, we can't do baseball. You can do softball. Softball is better for phys ed class. So we did a nice long softball unit when the weather was nice, and I tried to teach Billy the finer points of batting. I would tell him, keep your shoulder in there. I would tell him, get that bat off of your back shoulder. Lift that back elbow up. Keep your eye on the ball. Swing through the ball.
He's selling it so fucking good.
Follow through. I tried to show him the right way, and it didn't get through. He wouldn't listen. He didn't have fun playing softball because he didn't do what I tried to tell him. We did a basketball unit, and I would tell him, same thing, Billy, when you're doing free throws, keep your elbow inside, tuck it in. Let the ball roll off of your fingertips. Follow through. He didn't listen.
Because we know you would hit home
Get
easier.
him
That's fair.
to listen. And it was like this the entire year with Billy. Me trying my best, never losing my patience, never losing my temper, but trying and always failing because Billy would not meet me halfway. He would not listen to what I was trying to tell him. Finally, near the end of the school year, we started what was to be our final unit in phys ed class, and the sport was fencing.
Oh,
And once
God,
again,
I did, yes.
I was trying to teach Billy the finer points of fencing, at least the basics. And just like he had done with me all year, he refused to listen. It was like I wasn't even talking to him. One day, we were having fencing practice. He and another kid in his class, Rex, were paired off for a sparring match. The match began. You could hear the tink, 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 that distinctive sound that foils make when the blades cross each other. I was standing off to the side, next to the mat, and I was trying my best to coach Billy, to tell him what to do, what he was doing right in some cases, what he was doing wrong. He wasn't listening, and I admit, I'm not proud of it, but I did raise my voice. I did yell at him. Billy, listen to me. And when I raised my voice, he turned. And he said, nothing. I don't know what he meant to say. I'll never know what he meant to say. Perhaps he was going to tell me to shut up, to leave him alone. But at that exact moment, as he turned his head away from his opponent, Rex, and turned it toward me...
5 minutes in and we still don't know this is a joke. Just FYI.
Rex had begun his thrust with his foil, and the point, the tip of Rex's foil entered Billy's head right here. And Rex was a big kid, and this was a powerful thrust, and it wasn't Rex's fault. It wasn't intentional. It was a pure happenstance. The tip of the foil just happened to be positioned right toward Billy's head. And as Billy turned, the tip of that foil entered right here, and the thrust was so powerful, and Rex followed through, and the tip of that foil passed all the way through Billy's head. Came out right here.
The sigh. Yep. I mean, he sells
Rex,
it.
in shock, dropped his foil, and Billy fell to the ground, that foil sticking out of his head on either side. And he was dead. There was nothing to be done. I called the administrators. They called the school resource officer, the school nurse. They called the paramedics. They called the police. There was nothing that we could do. There wasn't even any crime to be investigated. The police determined rather quickly that it had all been an accident, that Rex wasn't at fault, that I wasn't at fault, that it was just one of those things.
And you're sitting here the entire time, especially with this look on his face, and you're going, my God, this has to have just completely eaten at him for years. Right? Like, nobody just comes out and makes a video about this. This is insane. Right?
But that didn't soften the blow any when Billy's mother arrived. She walked into the gym. She saw her son's body. And after spending a moment or two with him, she turned to me and her eyes flashed with rage and blame. And she said to me, "This is your fault. You were his phys ed teacher. You were supposed to teach him. Why didn't you teach him the right way to do it so that this wouldn't have happened? Why did you fail my son?" And unlike when I had raised my voice with Billy earlier, I kept my calm with Billy's mother, and I said to her, looking her right in the eye, because I felt I owed her that, I said, "This isn't my fault. I did try to teach him. I tried to teach him every single day he came into this gym, from the first day of school to today. I tried my best to teach him, to tell him the right things to do, and in the end, it went in one ear and out the other."
And that's it. Literally, that's how it ends. When he said it, it took me a second, and I'm like, you motherfucker. Please go like the video at the very least. Steve Shives has a lot of great stuff. He does a lot of Star Trek stuff. He also does political stuff. I watch him primarily for the Star Trek stuff. But he's got a great sense of humor, and if you do like political stuff, you can watch that stuff too if you want. But at the very least, please go like the video, because it was... I was floored. I was absolutely floored. Right, Pixie? That's what I'm saying. That is a masterclass joke. That is an absolutely masterclass joke. If you can sell that joke, that is a... How many times? I said it, 5 times that it is a joke, and all of you were sucked in. And I didn't even tell it a fraction as well as Steve Shives did. Now imagine watching this video and going, this poor guy. Because he doesn't tell you it's a joke, but this poor guy, he is so traumatized by what happened. In such a tragic... It's a tragic thing, and he had to make a video of it to get it out. And then the punchline hits, and you're like, God damn it. Oh, also, Sophia, I have a question for you really, really, really quick. Are you ready for this? This is not a joke, by the way. This part is not a joke. No. This is really, really, really easy. Really easy. Trust me. I mean, I know it's hard. Okay, go ahead. Okay. Who is this? Okay, but more so than the character, the actor. Marlon Brando? It's a good guess from both of you, but you're actually both wrong. Oops, wrong one. This is Billy Zane as Marlon Brando in a new movie that's coming out. Billy Zane. You might know Billy Zane better this way. Rose's asshole fiance in Titanic. Now watch this. That is dead on. That is absolutely dead on. This is Marlon Brando. This is Billy Zane. How insane is that? They even got the bulldog jowls. How creepy is that? Pretty amazing, right? I want to see the movie. I really want to see the movie. It's called, I think it's called Waltzing Brando. But I did say, when I showed this at the beginning of the stream, they have to do, Billy Zane has to do one thing, because he already looks the part. But Billy Zane has to do one thing from this moment on, and one thing only. And if he can't, the movie is going to suck. And that is get the voice for Don Corleone down. Now here you are on the day of my daughter's wedding. Say, Don Corleone, give me justice. He has to get the voice. He absolutely has to get the voice. If he can't get the voice, it doesn't matter. It's all good. Oh, actually, we do have a wee bit of time. He was hard to understand in the movie, though. Yes, but actually there's, if I remember correctly, there's a reason. And it's because they wanted him to sound a certain way. And if I remember correctly, the cotton balls gag that most people do, Marlon Brando wanted Vito Corleone to look like a bulldog, so he stuffed his cheeks with cotton during rehearsal. However, in the actual movie, he wore special dentures. So they puffed his cheeks out and it made him sound like he had a mouthful of cotton. How cool is that? He was that young when he played. Oh yeah, 1972. He was in this movie before he was in Apocalypse Now. I thought he was like 97. It's amazing what makeup can do. I mean, look, he's like, sure, he's got a receding hairline right here, right? But, you know, you add the crow's feet in, you put a wig on him, You have the hairline go back a little bit farther. He puts the dentures in, and he looks like he's in his 70s or 80s. How awesome is that? Oh, actually, by the way, I keep forgetting. Do you guys want to see some food porn? I have some. If you are interested in seeing lay food porn. Itzy, how about you? Sophia? Spoiled? Pixel Pixie? Can we talk about Rando and Streetcar Named Desire? I haven't seen that in forever, but he was really, really good. Do you guys want to see the food porn? No, your food porn is usually undercooked, but if you no, this is not undercooked. Not undercooked in the slightest. My shit is not typically undercooked. Thank you very much. So I made this two different ways today. Okay. Do you guys know what gwumpkies are? Never heard of it. Okay. Do you guys know what stuffed cabbage is? That's something that cats do when they're having intestine. Okay, hang on. First off, here is how you would spell it. Here is how you would spell it in basically the English language. This is how you spell it in Polish. Now, what you do is you start out with a fuck ton of Hamburg. Okay? Take your Hamburg and you put, depending on how much, this was 2 pounds of Hamburg. So I did 2 eggs, 2 raw eggs, and I mixed it in by hand. I diced up an onion and I mixed it in by hand. And while I'm doing this, there's also rice that is off to the side. And it's a cup of rice sitting in 2 cups of water. Just cold water. Because you don't want them to cook. And after about 15 minutes, you drain the rice and you add that in and you mix it in by hand. And then you take a little bit of tomato sauce and you mix that in by hand as well. Now, that's the basis for both ways that you cook this. Okay? I cooked it both ways. Then you take your cabbage, core it, and you have to boil the cabbage a little bit so that it becomes pliable. Okay? And there's your cabbage, and it's all being taken apart and all that shit. And then what you do is you take your mixture and you roll it in the cabbage leaves. Now this way, and you can see like even this one split right here a little bit. It happens. What are you going to do? But what you do is you roll it in the cabbage, and this is the Italian way of doing it, is you roll it in the cabbage, and then you put it in a pie plate or, you know, glass, whatever the fuck you want to call this. Okay? And then the second way is you take a big pot, and you put sauerkraut down on the bottom. And then you take your gumpkies, put it on top of the sauerkraut, and then you take kielbasi, or you take smoked sausage, and you put it in there as well. And then you cover it with more sauerkraut, with the rest of the sauerkraut, and you take water and you fill it basically to the top where the sausages start to float. Right? No big deal. For the Italian way, you cover it in tomato sauce, and then you take mozzarella cheese and you put it over the top. Now, for the Polish way, what you do, and it's very, very simple, Polish way, you just turn on the stove and you let it go. And you let it go for at least a few hours, right? So it just sits there and it boils and it gathers all the flavors and everything like that. The Italian way, you put it in, you bake it at 350, and the cheese will melt and it will burn, which is fine because burnt cheese is awesome. And you just let it go for 45 minutes to an hour. So when it comes out, this is with the sauerkraut, and this is the Italian way of doing it. And then you have the sausage as well, and then when you cut it open, there you go. I will give you a pass this time. They are both really, really good. Oh, it's incredibly yummy. Incredibly yummy. I can, if you guys want, I can put the recipe for both of them in the Discord later on. Very simple to make. Do it, done. They are very, very, very simple to make. Very, very easy. Don't get me wrong, I love the Italian way of doing it, but I'm partial to the Polish way of doing it, which is with the sauerkraut and the sausage, only because I really love the taste of sauerkraut. But I love this way too. I love the Italian way of doing it as well. Both are absolutely fantastic. I could literally sit there and just eat all of it. And yes, I did give some to my neighbor, and he loved it too, and it was great. Even the kielbasi came out fucking amazing. It was nice and tender, soft, and it had a shit ton of flavor in it. It was really, really, really good. Really good. So yeah, that's what I had for dinner tonight. That is my food porn for tonight. It was fantastic, actually. You have all the ingredients for this except the ground beef. That's literally all you need. All you need is ground beef. How am I not in a food coma? I only ate those two and that piece of sausage. I didn't, sit there and eat any more. Usually, when I make it, they're roughly about the size of, say, like a baseball, right? But when I got stuff from the grocery store, they only had the small heads of cabbage, so they were maybe about half the size, roughly. So I took one of each, and then I took the kielbasi or that piece of kielbasi, and that was it. That's all I had for dinner. There is more, and I do plan on having more after I'm done streaming tonight. But yeah, I didn't want to overdo it, but it is really, really, really good. It's really, really good. And I did that with 2 pounds of ground Hamburg. You can do it with 1 pound, and then instead of like 2 eggs, you just use 1 egg. So it's basically 1 egg per pound. I gained weight just looking at it. It was so good. That is 3 dogs. That is 4 dogs. Okay. I'm at the camp. I'm telling you, Spoiled, you'll love them. And they're super the only thing that's, honestly, the only thing that is time consuming is just wrapping them in the cabbage. That's it. That's really the only time consuming thing. Got him. Yeah, you do move slower. Listen, I had to, okay? I didn't have a choice. I'm reporting this shit. No, this is part of the game. Plus, Doggo gave me meat. So, he didn't die in vain. You're eating the... I'm not eating the pets. They're wild dogs. Ooh. Take that. What is this? Poisonous mushrooms. That's what I keep stepping on that fucks me up. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Listen, I mean, here's the thing. Shit's fucky, okay? I didn't create this world. I'm just going with it. What am I supposed to do? I can't cook this. Oh, well, fuck. Alright. That sucks. Guess I'll find something to do with it. Here. Keep the pills. Put the bottle in there. Ooh, I can make bandages. Yes, please. Nice. I can make a chain trap. I did get the message. Yes, I did, and thank you. That there. Ooh, I got 2 chain traps. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Now... Take this. Put this here. Good. Set these up. Nice. Okay, I got a clear shot. Like it. There we go. Close the door. Make my way through my bear and chain trap maze. There we go. Now, bring out lay torch, which is French for the torch. Sweet, sweet retribution. Listen, everything's working out perfectly fine. I know what I'm doing. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying to save up parts and stuff like that I can trade for other things so that I can get better equipped and all that good shit so that we can finally go down to the Silent Forest. You know, but I need a better weapon than a board with nails in it. And it's scary. It's nighttime. What am I supposed to do? What the fuck? What do you mean, get what's coming to me? Why do you put it like that? Listen, I prefaced that joke several times by telling you it was a joke. Bear trap engaged. Oh, God. You have to actually say poll so people can hear that okay, guys, the poll is up. God damn it. It's up for 10 minutes? Oh my God. And you're dead, IMO, but I can't vote. Oh. Lovely. Sophia vote. Oh, God. Listen, okay? That was a Mastercraft joke. Come on. You know for a fact it was a Mastercraft joke. Oh god, now she's adding everyone. She voted 13 times. Oh god. Of course you would. No, Nightbot can't vote. It's a bot. No, TangiaBot is a bot. TangiaBot can't vote. Shut up and go step on the trap. No, I'm not stepping on the trap. I'm staying here next to my lamp with my spiked board and my torch and my 5 traps set up. Shit like that is what's going to cause a robot up. No, there's... Oh, God. Listen, if and when Skynet happens, okay, I can tell you one thing. I would fight tooth and nail. Then, when all hope was lost, I would beg them to turn me into a Terminator. Because then at least my back would stop hurting. What? It's true. You'd be the scary fucking Terminator? Goddamn right. It'd be awesome. Itzy wants to be the T-1000. Okay. Freak people out at parties. Itzy would just end up turning into the punch bowl. And then all of a sudden there'd just be a spike going through someone's head that's carrying said punch bowl. Be the punch. Oh, God. Listen, if tomorrow, okay, there was a news announcement that said we can replace your skeleton with Terminator skeletons, and it's all free, I'd be the first to sign up. You have fighter pilot reflexes, monk of Christ. I can just see Itzy now. She's just the punch in the punch bowl, going. People are at the party. They're like, what the fuck is that? What's going on? Who's laughing? I don't know. Maybe it's Barry over there. It's Barry. He's hammered. And it's just quiet for a while. If you make that noise you made last night when you killed someone, I'd be okay with it. Oh, God. That fucking game. That was actually a really well done game. It was. I was pleasantly surprised with it. Very pleasantly surprised. Uh-oh, I hear things. Somebody's out there. You know, you can do stuff at night in this game. I mean, I could, but I have a very big issue. This is the only room that has all of the walls up. Like stepping on bear traps, he said in the living room. No, here's the thing. This is the only room that has all of its walls. So I can't really do much of anything else. Which is a bummer. Otherwise, I'd be like, sure, let me see what I can do on the workbench. But, yeah. That would just be dumb. Because then I'd get eaten by whatever the fuck those things are. Oh, this doesn't sound good. Somebody just opened my goddamn door. This is why I stay in the corner. Somebody's out there. Steps on the bear trap. 13. My God. Ooh, don't like that. That's a Silent Hill noise. Ooh, I don't like that. No, it's not night ending. Something's trying to nosh. Something wants to nosh on the mine bits. Get fucked. Idiot. There's more. Oh, that does not sound good. Fuck! You want to go home? Who the fuck is this guy? As I approach him, the man drops a sack from his back to the floor with a visible relief. I notice a smile on his face. Through the matte visor of his helmet, the man nods in greeting. Oh, no. Afraid. Well, I need a better weapon. That's what I'm trying to get. That man is melted hot glue. There, he's wearing a gas mask. Flashlight, metal pipe. I don't think I can... Hang on. Back out. Where'd that dude go? What the fuck? Weird. Pick that up. That worked really well. I don't know what the fuck you're looking at. More like an after the gas mask. Chain trap. Nice. Put the meat in here. I'll take this out and this out. Let me go refill the generator really quick. Oh, it totally saved my ass. Absolutely it did. Okay. Think you're going to actually have to do stuff? I mean, probably, but I need at least one more day to try and, like, find shit. Nice. Okay, workbench. Put this back in. Back over here. Set the trap. Well, set another trap. That trap worked really, really, really well. Right about there. I wanted to improve the structural elements of the abode, but unfortunately there wasn't much. Wasn't much I could do, because there's like a hole in the wall of the house, which really sucks. This battery is just junk, huh? That's junk. 20, 15, max 50. Okay. Takes a step in my direction and pats me on the shoulder. That's worth 60. That's worth 450. God damn it. They do not make anything cheap around here. At all. Staff made of wood of unknown origin. Should I grab the staff? What do you guys think? Get rid of those. That's 40. That's 30. That's 30. Starts a new poll. Oh my god. Gotta give me... Oh shit, that's 140? Oh fuck, okay. That's 236. Okay. He nods. Good. Got a flashlight. I like that. I got 104 reputation I can use. There. Nice. Okay. Here. Put that in there. That. There for now. This here. Nice. Guy's wearing mittens. Oh, God. Alright. I gotta go out and look for shit today. I don't know where the dog is. Okay. Underground entrance. Examine underground entrance. Entrance to the underground tunnels. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, no. Walls of the underground passage. Further part is shrouded in complete darkness. I need a light source to continue. Hey, I've got one. Automotive magazine, this year's issue. Nice. Thick wooden posts barely hold the soaked ground and tangled roots. Construction seems on the verge of collapse. Oh, good. Part of the passage is blocked by overgrown roots. I'm gonna get so fucking lost. What the fuck? What is this? Examine the armored door. My only way out, I won't be able to open it without my key. Look at the handle. Hatch handle is covered in a thick layer of dust. Hasn't been opened for at least 2 weeks. Look through the keyhole. Okay, there's a light. Press your ear against it. I can hear a faint voice throughout the howling wind. It sounds familiar. It seems to be coming through the keyhole. Someone is calling me. But I don't have the key because that asshole took the key. Okay. Oh, I don't like that. Just run. Just go. Jesus Christ. That was awful and bad, and I hated all of it. Fuck. Alright. I'm gonna try and go for it. I don't care. Bunny! Oh. I try. Ow! Okay, entrance to Silent Forest. Fuck. Don't know what that is. I don't like it. Why did that chair just move? Place is infected with something toxic. Need to find a way to get rid of it. Shit. Molotov cocktail, yes, please. How do we get rid of it? We burn the bitch. Come on. Come on. Shit. Ow. Shit. Ow. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Oh. I'm back here. There is no way to save. It just does. Thankfully. I don't know how I ended up here, but I did. Oh, wait, it's already full. Never mind. Okay, yeah, turn that shit on. I do not kill dogs. It was in self-defense, okay? I didn't go out of my way to kill it. Close the door. Good. That's just gonna be me and my lamp. Actually, let me take a look at this. Okay, so there is an enemy in there. So basically, okay, this is where I have to go and my lost inventory, which sucks. But I have to go from here all the way over to here to meet the wolf again. That really sucks. That's a long hike. In the dark because your flashlight is in the pile that was you. No, I have my flashlight. Thankfully. Hope you give this game a fair shake. It's a good one, but needs some patience. I mean, I'm liking it so far. I thought, if I'm being honest, there was another game that was similar to this in some ways. It wasn't a top-down... Well, it was kind of a top-down thing. It was like an isometric thing that I played a long while ago. It was okay. Like, I can understand the appeal, but it didn't have the same feel as this. And honestly, like, this is not bad. I'm legitimately, like, trying to go, okay, I need gas, I need to get out, and I need to, you know, find things and scrounge together parts and, like, all this other shit. Like, honestly, if this game, like, didn't appeal to me, I'd just be like, fuck it, I'm running out into the night and trying to see how far I can go. You know what I mean? I actually do like this game. Very positive reviews on Steam, so there's hope. Yeah, well, I mean, think about it this way. This, with the exception of monsters... Yeah, well, I mean, technically, I guess you could call them monsters, but either way, right? This is a lot like The Long Dark, which I love, and by the way, The Long Dark has its next chapter coming out next month. So we're going to be going back and playing The Long Dark as well. I can't wait either. I'm really excited to play The Long Dark again. That's a fantastic game. Love that game. So yeah, we're definitely going to be playing at least. I think Chapter 5 is probably going to take at least 2 days, which is fine. I have no problem with that. I love how that game plays. It plays so well and it looks so good. Because I want to get to the end of the story. And from what I understand, Chapter 5 is the end of it. So yeah, definitely going to be doing that. This is actually fun. I'm actually having fun with this. Don't know what else we're going to do just yet. I like the games are doing chapters, so you're not waiting 12 years for a title. You know, honestly, I don't mind it. I think in terms of, like, The Long Dark, it works really, really, really well. I don't know if there are many other games that could do it that way, though, and get away with it. Does that make sense? It's not preferred, but it's better than nothing. Yeah. Like, it'd be like, oh, fuck, what is it? The Last of Us, right? If The Last of Us took all of its chapters and broke their chapters up, and their chapters are only, like, maybe, I don't know, 4 hours long at best, right? Especially when you suck at it like I do. And you get through Chapter 1, and then you have to wait 2 years for Chapter 2. That would suck. That would thoroughly suck. But The Long Dark, by the time you finish it, even the first chapter, by the time you finish it, you feel like you've been there for months. There's just this really specific feeling that you get with The Long Dark that you don't with other games that do, like, chaptered stuff. Long Dark is more of a slow burn. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's definitely more of a slow burn, for sure. But yeah, I can't really think of any other game that would work that well, that way. The two games, I'm gonna be honest, there are two games, because I think Indiana Jones comes out in December, if I remember correctly, and barring anything else that is announced at the Game Awards as far as coming out before the end of the year, the only other games that I really do want to play, because, well, I wasn't able to play the sequel as of yet. It's on Steam, but I haven't been able to get my hands on it yet, is God of War Ragnarok. And just for the hell of it, because it is such a gorgeous game, and it is easily one of the best games I played, I think, last year or the year before, I would love to get it on Steam, because it's finally out. It came out earlier this year. Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut. It's just a gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous game. Absolutely gorgeous game. And I think people are blowing Ghost of Yote out of proportion way too much. Specifically the actor / voice actor who does the main character in Ghost of Yote. I really, really, really think that they are I really think that people should wait before they make a judgment. Got a Sleepy checking in on the VOD to see how this went. Alrighty, well, have a great night, Spoiled. And thank you for this. I appreciate that. And we will see you tomorrow. Alpa, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? How are the things? Do not kill any more. I can't make any promises. If the doggos come after me, I gotta do what I gotta do, you know? How you doing, Alpa? How are the things, buddy? Sometimes things are not things. I hear you. I hear you completely, and I get it wholeheartedly. Okay, question for you guys, because I went back recently and I watched this. Who here, other than myself, has watched Star Trek Picard? Not The Next Generation, but Star Trek Picard. Used to watch any Star Trek that isn't TNG. Listen, man, Deep Space Nine is fantastic. Deep Space Nine is awesome. Voyager has some really good stuff in it, too. And, if I'm being honest, as much as I don't like seasons 1 and 2 of Picard, you have to watch them in order to watch Picard Season 3. Picard Season 3 is really, really, really decent. It is. Picard Season 3 is really, really, really decent. There are things that I would have done differently, but overall, it is a really, really decent season. And Picard Seasons 1 and 2 were kind of yuck. Unfollows. Listen, I don't like Star Trek Discovery, okay? I really don't. But you've got DS9, Voyager, Enterprise, Picard Season 3, Strange New Worlds, Lower Decks. Those are all really, 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 really good. I enjoy those. I really do. You got the original series, you got the original series movies. And I'm sorry, but the original series movies are better than the Next Generation movies. They just are. The only next-gen movie that actually wasn't crap was First Contact. I went back recently and I watched Generations, and the more I watch Generations, the more things I see that bug me. And it's not like it's a terrible movie, but being the Star Trek super nerd that I am, it really bugs me. Like, really, really, really bugs me. Because they don't explain much of anything, and there are things that they should explain, and they just don't. And it really, really, really sucks that they don't. Because it would have made the movie better overall. But, I mean, think about it this way, right? You've seen Generations, right, Medicine? Oh, fuck. What is this? Wait, you haven't seen Star Trek Generations? How have you not seen Generations? Bashy, how you doing? Good to see you. How have you not seen Star Trek Generations, Medicine? I'm doing pretty good. We're checking out Darkwood, and honestly, it's really, really fun. I'm having a lot of fun with it. You're catching me at a bad time because it's nighttime, and I don't want things to eat me, so I'm standing in a corner next to a lamp with a spiked board. So, because I'm slightly paranoid. But other than that, during the day, it's really fun. Uh-oh. What was that? Oh, shit. Doggos. Okay, day 5. Okay, the trader is back. Make it through my trap maze. Go shut the Jenny off. There we go. Medicine, how have you not seen Generations? I'm flabbergasted. Here. We'll use these first. No, we're not banning medicine. I'm just surprised because I know he's a huge TNG fan. There. Oops. There. Here. Got the batteries, which don't do me any good. This battery's fucked, which sucks. The tire's fucked. Sucks. Okay. Trade. I'm up to 138. Here. Excuse me. 138 minus 63, that's fair. Yeah. He nods. You're damn right he nods. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Go in here. I'll put this here. So I don't lose it. That would suck. Bandage. Here. Gonna go to that quiet forest. Doggo, I don't want anything to do with you. You fuck with me, I swear to God. Nope. Ain't fucking with the moose. Ow. God damn it. There ain't no way in hell I'm fucking with a moose. Mm-mm. No, sir. Okay, I'm almost there. Almost. Nope. Moose, you just do your thing, I'll do my thing. It's fine. Fuck. Oh, I passed it. God damn it. Oh, here we go. Fuck. I gotta go around. Fuck. Bandage up. Good. Oh, you cocksucker! Got him. Get fucked, asshole. That's what happens, dick. Note. Door code is 3333. Can't get any easier. Remember it. I'm not opening that door after dark anymore. I went to get some gasoline from the pig shed. I'll be back after dark. Okay, so we know what the code is. That's good. Okay. We killed him. Get the fuck out of here. I did what I came here to do, which is kill that guy. So, great success. Okay. Idiot. Okay. Wolf's Camp. No room in inventory. Oh, your stench from far away, meat. Oh, thanks. Gossip. If I were you, I wouldn't venture too far from here unless you got bored of your lousy life. Only a few returned from the dense woods, and those who made it back were not able to share their happy stories. Oh, good. He buys weapons and ammo, and that's it. Balls. Okay, well, nothing I have is going to do me any good with him. It's fine, because I did what I needed to do, so I'm not... Not disappointed. I killed the savage. I got my shit back, which is really nice. What do I have? Yeah, I can put that all in the thing. Okay. Bandages with alcohol, definitely. Nice. Bandages. Nice. Okay. Chain trap. Peace. Another. Scrap metal. Cord, bottle, battery, pills. Yeah, that'll work for now. It is getting to be that time. Okay. Good. Yeah, put you right in here. That'll work. Nice. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so who here has seen Star Trek Generations? I'll do that. There we go. Where's Myth when you need her? I want to nerd out so bad with Star Trek, but it's like there's nobody to nerd out with other than Dimitri. And like, don't get me wrong, I would have a blast nerding out to Star Trek with Dimitri. But it's tough only because like I know his schedule can be kind of wonky. Trying to set something up can be, you know, can be a pain in the ass. I'd love to set something up with Dimitri. Like we could just, even if it was like a Star Trek podcast or something like that. I think that'd be so much fun. I really do. Ooh, don't like that sound. Star Trek talk about playing Star Trek Online. Star Trek Online, if I'm being honest, is kind of fucking boring. The issue with Star Trek Online is that it either you pay to play or you grind, and that's it. It's free to play, but if you want to actually do anything with people, you got to pay for it. And I know this because I've paid for it many times to get new ships that have certain consoles on them and all this other stuff. And I've also done it the other way where you grind and there's like 15 if not more, different currencies that you have to exchange for other currencies and just so you can get the shit that you want, but it takes so fucking long to do that it just no longer is fun anymore. And it really, really, really sucks. If people like Star Trek Online, there's nothing wrong with that. Every once in a while, I will boot up Star Trek Online just to look at all the different ships. And I know that there are a bunch of people who do, like, Star Trek lore, but they will... they'll get, like, clips of glory shots of, like, the ships that they have and everything else, and that's great. There's nothing wrong with that. But if just playing it, really, for the average person, just playing it really, really, really sucks. Unless you're into the grind, which I am absolutely not. Because I think Star Trek Online is still far and above the MMO that I have sunk the most time into. Like, the only other thing that comes close is, at this point, WoW, and then FF14. Now, as time goes on, FF14 will definitely surpass WoW, but unless we get the 10 more years of content that Yoshi P wanted to give us, there's no way in hell that it's ever going to surpass STO. Because I played STO when it was in beta. I was one of the beta testers for STO. And then I played it hardcore when it finally came out. Like, extremely hardcore. And, how's this for a kick in the nuts, right? I even paid for the lifetime premium membership. And then they went free to play, so who gives a fuck? And that lifetime membership was not cheap. That was $300. $300 on top of at least $300 to $400 that I dumped into it for ships. Right? So, I've done my time in STO. I was even, STO, this is the funny thing about STO, I was even that guy in STO. Now, to be fair, I wasn't that guy who, like, fucked everybody over in STO. I was that guy who logged back in to STO because I was the head of a fleet. I was one of the heads of a fleet. And I looked up everybody else, and it had been at least 4 years since anybody else had actually, like, been on. So I cleared out the item bank, sold off everything I didn't need, and then took all of the energy credits from the collective fleet bank, and then disbanded the fleet because nobody that used to play it was even around anymore. So I was like, fuck it, it's all mine. I don't give a shit. Like, I kind of half expected somebody else to do it, but yeah. Picard would be so disappointed. Listen, I mean, the stuff is just sitting there, right? It might as well sit in my inventory. So when I do go to log on every once in a great while, I have everything I need. Versus it just sitting in a fleet bank somewhere, or sitting in a, like a fleet item chest somewhere that nobody can touch because nobody's been on in forever. And the only way new members could join is if I approved them or one of the other higher-ups could approve them, and I had been the only one on in 4 years. So, fuck it. I had the power to disband, so I took everything out and disbanded, because there was no point. Like, I used to grind and grind and grind for at least 4 or 5 hours a day for dilithium so that I could literally, excuse me, I could literally play on the dilithium exchange, which is essentially just a stock exchange, right? But I even did that. To grind and grind and grind for energy credits or turn energy credits into dilithium or like and all that shit. I did all of it. I would grind through God knows how many different raids and fleet actions and everything else so that I could get a console that I needed or a specific weapon that was needed or whatever. And I also turned around and bought stuff too because I was just like, I don't feel like putting another, 200 hours into this to get this one specific thing that's needed, right? I've done it all. I'm not answering that door. Fuck that noise. The biggest issue with Star Trek Online, excuse me, is I like the episodic nature of it because they do have PvE stuff, which is really... Come on, motherfucker. You just break through my goddamn window? How did he get in? The fuck? What was I gonna say? Yeah, so they have this episodic thing, right? They treat it like a series. Oh, fuck. Don't like that sound. I'm gonna break that fucking door. Oh, shit. This is gonna be a long night. But yeah, so like they basically try and do everything like a season, right? So it's like you have one set of episodes that are like a season, right? And then the next season starts and it's a completely different topic, and another season starts and so on and so forth, and that's really cool. I like that. But every new season has a new currency. So you have to grind throughout the entire season to get everything that's needed. Otherwise, you're like light years behind everybody. And honestly, that just really sucks. Okay, we're up to 175. Here. No value, so I'll just give it to him. I don't care. 450, 450. That's 60. Release high-pressure gas and result in an explosion. That's actually kind of cool. You know what? I'll get another staff. Okay. I don't think I have anything to cook. I do not. Okay. But yeah, that's the issue with Star Trek Online, is it never ends. And that's kind of the issue, is that it just doesn't end. There's no... It's like you get to the end of a season, and that's great. But once you get to the end of the season, that just means, well, okay, now I have to grind even more. And that really, really, really sucks. Okay. There. Nice. Put that in there. Still have one can of gas. Can't make anything new. Oh, I can upgrade the workbench. Okay. Interesting. Got it. So if I find more wood, that'll help things. Like a lot. What the fuck am I hearing out here? Nope. Oh. Harvest mushrooms, yes, please. Can I cook them? I can. I don't know what this is actually supposed to do. I have no idea. I think it's supposed to be more health. I think. I think that's what it's supposed to be. Question is, how do I use it? I don't know. Oh, that's the other thing with Star Trek Online. It's, if I'm being honest, it's a real bummer. It is a massive, massive, massive bummer. Hang on. Let me bring something up. This is from way back in the day. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, here we go. Perfect. So imagine this, right? This was originally going to be, at the very least, a first-person and third-person MMO. Right? And it was all supposed to take place in various locations, but primarily, the cool thing was, when Perpetual Entertainment had the reins and was developing it, every ship was going to be different, and you were going to be assigned from the get-go to a ship. Now, that ship, at the very beginning, would start off with, say, like, an NPC captain. But people could actually work through the ranks and either become the captain of the ship that they served on, or work through the ranks, gain levels and everything, and become the captain of their own ship, and people would actually, like, do things and go on missions and, like, all this stuff, and they would travel the galaxy in these ships. So people would actually, like, inhabit an entire ship. Really cool. You would beam down to star bases, you would beam down to planets, you know, and all this stuff. Sounds great. You would have to man different stations on the bridge, or if you were engineering, you would have to be in engineering, or you would have to run to a certain area and repair things, right? If the ship is under attack or if systems go down, and somebody would actually have to fire phasers, right? If they're the weapons officer or tactical, right? Somebody would actually have to fire torpedoes. You'd have to take orders from the captain. Really cool ideas. Instead, what we got is a general run-of-the-mill MMO that basically the only time you really spend on your ship is traveling from one point in space to another, and you're looking at the exterior of your ship. And really the only time you go into the interior of your ship, which has very, very, very little set dressing, like it's got the bridge, it's got turbo lifts, which can take you to engineering and sick bay, and that's about it. And the captain's quarters, because you're the captain of your ship. But the only time you get to actually visit those is if you want to visit them, but there's no quests or anything to do. Or if for whatever reason, or if somehow you get with a group of people that love to roleplay. That's it. Those are the only two times you ever actually visit the interior of your ship. Other than that, who gives a fuck what the inside of your ship looks like? It's literally just a typical run-of-the-mill MMO that just so happens to take place in the Star Trek universe. That's it. That's all it is. And they even took out some of the most fun things about Star Trek Online. Like when Star Trek Online first came out, there were these raids that were elite raids, right? And it'd be me, and it'd be my buddy Adam, my buddy Coot, and like more than a few of us. And we loved playing it, and we would spend like 6+ hours doing elite raids. And they were a blast. Had so much fun with them. Those raids are now gone and have been substituted with raids that are like maybe 1/3 of what the original raid was in terms of content, and they are light years easier than what they used to be. So people are no longer spending 6+ hours in a raid. People are maybe going in, and it's like they separated it, right? So initially in these raids, you'd have a space portion where you'd be able to do the space battles, and then you would have a ground portion where you'd beam down to a planet, or you'd beam down onto a starbase or whatever, kill the Borg, do whatever you need to do. Great. Now they've broken it up. So it's, oh, you want to do a raid? Cool. Do you want to do the space portion of the raid? Or do you want to do the ground portion of the raid? You get to choose, so long as you've done the entire raid once. If you only do the space, if you choose the space portion, that's it. As soon as you beat the space portion, you're done. The raid is over. And it only takes like maybe 20 minutes. If the ground portion is what you choose, you only get to do the ground portion, and you can run through it with your eyes closed. And again, takes maybe 15 to 20 minutes, and you can just sit there and farm it constantly. And that just gets boring. That's just incredibly boring. It's a bummer. Even the old UI, I don't mind the old UI. The old UI doesn't look terrible. It's not ideal, but honestly, things don't look horrible with this UI. Especially for what was supposed to be where, hey, you know, you are on the ship, you're living on the ship, you're interacting with other players who also live on the ship, and you have certain duties that you have to perform, and so on. This UI actually makes sense, right? But now, Now this is your UI. It's just general run-of-the-mill. It's nothing out of the ordinary that you wouldn't get with any other MMO. It's just made to look like Star Trek. That's all. Right? It's nothing fancy. It really isn't. This is... What is it? Yeah, this is what most UIs look like when you're max level in space. No bullshit. When you're in space and you're piloting your starship and you're max level, this is basically what your UI looks like. This is the WoW UI template. Yeah, at least this was original. And okay, it's rough around the edges, and I understand that, and I get it, but it was a cool idea. This, on the other hand, it's like, who gives a shit? You know what I mean? That's kind of the problem. It's very, very, very bland. And the stuff that made it interesting at the very beginning is now gone. The only thing that's still really, really fun about the game are the ships. But if you're not actively playing all the time, then getting these ships and everything like that doesn't mean much of anything anyway. And it's kind of a bummer. Ground content is very boring. It can be, yeah. Sophia, you going to bed? Have yourself a great night. And have a great Halloween. I'm surprised. It's only midnight. You must be tired. Yep. All right. Well, have a great Halloween, and hopefully we will see you tomorrow. So yeah, Star Trek Online is... Honestly, it's boring. It's just boring now. Good Lord willing, and the creek don't rise. Fair. Totally fair. But what if the good Lord rises and the creek is willing? Got your kombucha, so you don't mind. Fair enough. Fair enough. This is kind of the problem with all Star Trek games, too, is, like, there's only a couple of Star Trek games that are actually worth playing, right? Like, Star Wars has had some great video games over the years, and there's nothing wrong with that, and I don't, fault them. I'm not, good for them for having some really, really good games over the years. Star Trek is like the bastard child that just kind of gets kicked to the curb almost every time for video games. Like, there are only a handful of Star Trek video games that are really, really, really decent. There's Star Trek 25th Anniversary and Star Trek Judgment Rights, which are both point-and-click adventure games. Very good. I enjoy the hell out of them. And I have both of them. There's Star Trek The Next Generation of Final Unity, which again is a point-and-click adventure game. There's Star Trek Deep Space Nine, which is I can't remember what it's called. I think it's called The Fallen, which is another point-and-click adventure game. There's the Star Trek Deep Space Nine game for the Sega Genesis, which is decent, but it's a platformer. It's like a 2D platformer, essentially. I'm trying to think what else. There's Star Trek Klingon Honor Guard, which was an FPS that was done in the Unreal 1 engine. Then there's Star Trek Voyager Elite Force, and Star Trek Elite Force 2, which were both FPS and very well done. And then there's the latest Star Trek game that came out a couple of years ago, Star Trek Resurgence, which is like a QTE game, which the story was good, the characters were good, had some flaws, but overall it was good. But there's at least, out of everything that I just listed, there is at least double, if not triple, the amount of games. So roughly, it's like a 30% success rate. Meanwhile, Star Wars, on the other hand, they can literally put out like 18 games, all of them the same. And, well, back in the day, they could literally like put out like 18 different games for every single platform, call them all different things, but they are literally the same exact game, and every single one of them will get amazing scores, and all of them will be just the slightest bit different from one another, but they're all fantastic. Even if they're insanely hard, they are always fan favorites. And then when you get into like the N64 era, you had Shadows of the Empire, you had Rogue Squadron, you had Rogue Squadron 2, you had a bunch of amazing games. And then even, again, throughout the years, whether it be PlayStation or whether it be PC, you know, it didn't matter. They were always bangers. Before Star Trek Resurgence, you had Star Trek 2009, right? They made a video game from Star Trek 2009. It was crap. I played it. It was awful. And now they have another game that came out, I believe, after Star Trek Resurgence that was going to be touted, I guess, basically like Sins of a Solar Empire or Stellaris. And they put it out, and the thing was broken, and then they were just like, yeah, no, fuck it, we're done. And they never put out any updates for, you know, bug fixes or anything like that. So really all you have now is Star Trek Resurgence, a bunch of older games that either can be easy if you get them through like GOG, or a giant pain in the dick hole to get to run if you have the originals, like I have some. And the Star Trek 2009 game, Star Trek Resurgence, a really shit empire building game that basically the company just gave up on, and essentially a mobile game. And that's it. That's all you've got. And it's a massive... And Star Trek Online, which is still going somehow. I don't really understand how. That's really all you've got. And it's a bummer. It's a massive bummer. But we'll see. I'm hoping in the future we get better games. Because I'm obviously a massive Star Trek fan. But even the VR one doesn't have any support anymore. As far as I know, they shut it down. So the VR one's gone too. It just sucks. Star Trek always gets the shit end of the stick when it comes to video games. But I'm hoping with the resurgence that they're having, right? Because even though I didn't like Discovery, I know a lot of people did. Picard was generally labeled as a success. Lower Decks is really, really, really good. Strange New Worlds is really, really, really good. And there's a couple others that are decent, right? They're planning on coming out with a Section 31 TV series. They're coming out with a Starfleet Academy TV series. Possibly Star Trek Legacy. They're coming out with some really good stuff. Don't know if they're going to be coming out with any movies, but they're coming out with really good stuff. And there is an unnamed project currently in the works. So I'm hoping that it kind of builds up some momentum and we get some really decent games out of it. That'd be really nice. But honestly, I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll just have to see. There's not much else to it, sadly. I wish there was, but yeah. Is what it is. Actually, let me see. Let me see if there's anything upcoming. Say 2025. Why not? Star Trek Resurgence. Yep. That was really good. I actually liked Resurgence a lot. I thought it was really well done. Nothing. Don't think there's been much discussion lately on anything. At least it's very difficult to find any info on any new video game development. I don't believe Star Trek as a video game sells that often versus, say, like Star Wars, which is true. And whether a video game is developed, whenever a game is developed, it's either done poorly or too complicated to enjoy play, which is also true. Trek as a game is usually a novelty and not the standard, which is why I believe whomever holds the license at any given time is not very responsible with it. I wish this wasn't the case, as I'd love to play a game at the same caliber as Star Wars something. That being said, Resurgence, it was released in the past year, is very enjoyable. I did like it, yep. Like, surprisingly so. I hope that's a sign that we're coming out of the Trek video game Dark Ages. Also, check out, if you haven't already, Elite Force. It's dated, but still fun, which is true. Yeah. Which is true. But yeah, there's no big news, sadly. What is this? Star Trek crossover. Oh, this is comics. Fuck that. What was this? Star Trek games. Resurgent. Oh, okay. Okay, let's do this. Because I can literally go through and tell you what all of them are, because I played all of them. Star Trek game, the only game based on the original series to be released during the show's run, produced by Ideal Toys. Yep. Star Trek game produced by Hasbro. 85. Okay, here we go. Struggle for the Throne. Produced by FASA in 84. Players control factions fighting in a succession crisis in the Klingon Empire. Cool. Trivia game. VCR board. Oh, these are board games. I want video games. Sorry. There we go. So, the arcade, you had Strategic Operations Simulator, which was crap. You had Star Trek Borg Contact, which was literally just a 2.5-hour video. Star Trek Voyager, the arcade game, which is exactly as you think it is. You had a text game, which was kind of junk. You had a script game, which was kind of junk. Super Star Trek, again, scripting, which was junk. Trek 73, junk. Galaxy, junk. Star Trek, Apple Trek, Star Trek 3, junk. 3D Star Trek, junk. Battle Trek, Tari Trek, Trek 88. I mean, look at this. This is awful, right? They tried, but yeah. That's an arcade. Tactical Starship Simulation didn't go well. Kobayashi Adventure for the Apple II didn't go well. Promethean Prophecy, Rebel Universe, that was for the Atari. First Contact, which had nothing to do with the movie. Star Trek V, which honestly wasn't very good. Star Trek 20... Okay, Begin 2, Star Trek 25th Anniversary was great. Judgment Rights was great. Final Unity was great. Klingon is literally teaching you how to speak Klingon. Borg is a 2.5-hour movie. Star Trek Deep Space Nine Harbinger. That was good. Starfleet Academy kind of sucked. Generations also sucked. Pinball is Pinball. Klingon Honor Guard was great. Had a lot of fun with that. Star Trek The Game Show, it was kind of junk. Starship Creator, junk. Birth of the Federation, also junk. Secret of Vulcan Fury, also junk. Starfleet Command, also junk. Cool idea, but junk. Hidden Evil, decent-ish. Was an RTS, if I remember correctly. No, third person. Yeah, okay. There's an RTS. I can't remember what it is. It's not Armada, but Armada was fun. Starfleet Command Gold. Armada was really good. Deep Space Nine The Fallen was really good. Conquest Online didn't go anywhere. Klingon Academy was crap. New Worlds, that's what it was. New Worlds, yep. That was okay. Starfleet Command 2, Starship Creator 2, Elite Force was good. Deep Space Nine Dominion Wars was Armada 2 was good. Away Team, that was the RTS. That was actually really good. Orion Pirates was crap. Starfleet Command 3 was junk. Bridge Commander was okay, but crashed a lot. Elite Force 2 was good. Legacy I played, DAC was Star Trek Online, we talked about that. Star Trek, I played that one. That was crap. Timelines was Bridge Crew was the VR one. That got shut down, if I remember correctly. Prodigy, never played it. I don't know what that one is. Resurgence was good. Star Trek Infinite is the one that got released and it was just broken. So yeah, it's kind of a bummer. Kind of a massive bummer, if I'm being honest. But I mean, what are you supposed to do, right? It is what it is. Is what it is. I'll tell you what, though. Here's what we'll do. We'll call things a little bit early tonight. I know it's only like 12:30. We're only calling it about half an hour early, which, hey, it happens. What are you going to do, right? It's been a long day, but I'm going to go get some rest. I have had a lot of fun with this game, so we're going to be doing more of it tomorrow, because obviously, well, today, because obviously today is Halloween. So we'll be doing more of this game later on today. And then November starts. And yeah, we'll see where we end up from there. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. Gina, thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate that. And then Spoiled coming in and gifting a sub to Gina. Thank you so much, Spoiled. I really, really appreciate that. We had Alpa, we had Sophia, we had Medicine, we had Spoiled, we had Pixel Pixie, we had Itzy. We had Spectre in here for a little bit. We had a bunch of awesome people tonight. We had True. Can't forget True. So, guys, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate all the love and support. this is my dream job. And whether you're, well, Myth was here, I can't forget Myth. But whether you're lurking, chatting, donating, giving bits, subscribing, resubscribing, gifting subs, it means the world to me, and I really, really appreciate all of you guys. You guys are great. And yeah, I wouldn't still be here if it wasn't for you guys. But until I see you guys later on today, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. I will be seeing you guys later on. Again, thank you so much, everybody. You guys are awesome. And, yeah, I will definitely be seeing you guys later on today. And if I don't, have yourselves a great, happy, and safe Halloween. And I will see you in November. All right, guys, that's it for me for now. Thank you so much. I'm out. I will talk to you guys later today. Thanks so much again. Bye, guys.